Alright, welcome back to Hangar 51. That's kind of Monday night real flight night. Mike Bird, what's up? Well, Wild Bill didn't go live tonight for our real flight, and I want to fly, so I decided I'm going to start one. So there you go. I don't know if you fly with us or not there, Mike, but yeah, I'm going to probably start a real flight here in a minute. We're going to try something. What the heck? I've been waiting all night for this. Now I talked the guy from Horizon today and told him that we do this, and then Bill doesn't go live. I'm like, what's going on? So yeah. So let's see if we can't start a real flight session. See if anybody else wants to join in. So. You just talk shit to people? Alright, well that'll work. So let's see, I had just opened my Steam. Let's see what we can do here. Games. Field channel library. Real flight. Go. Play. Alright, come on, let's go. No, I don't want to stop. I want to go. Go. There you go. There we go. Uh-oh. Real Flight's deleting something in my folder. I don't know what, but whatever. Well, if it needs to delete it so we can play, then when it's got to delete it, whatever. My my software protector just notified me. Shadow, what's up? Are you gonna real flight with us? Have you got real flight? Jono, what's going on? How you doing, man? Gonna do a little real flight here. I'm firing it up right now. Since Wild Bill bailed on us, I guess. I don't know what. We'll just wait and see where. We'll do the multiplayer host session name. Okay, maximum players 8. Oh, we got to let more than 8 in. Let's do 12. I don't know if there's a. I don't know if I put a password on or not. Doesn't matter. We don't care. All right. So here we are. I guess we're on. What radio you working with, Shadow? Oh, you're working with... Okay, so you're doing your Radio Master with Edge. Okay. You've got the gear on channel 5? Channel 6. Channel 6 is flaps. That may be your problem. What wouldn't work on 6? You said your gear was on 6, and then you said it won't work on 6. Yeah, I guess that's what you just said. Am I confused? I guess I'm confused. I don't know. Meant 5. Oh, okay. All right. Have you got it plugged into 5? Is it plugged in the right way? You don't have it flipped upside down? I do that all the time. That's why I'm asking. I make that mistake a lot. And of course, it won't work if you've got the plug upside down. So check your plugs. That's probably the one thing I do most often is I accidentally plug the plug in the receiver upside down. And I'm like, why won't this work? And it's always the first thing I check because I'm so good at putting them in upside down. So, all right, let's change fields. I think I can do that from the transmitter. Let's go here. Yeah, here we go. Wow, an indoor. That'd be interesting. I didn't think of that. Oh, that's one of our standards. Which one is this? Is this the one with the build? Yeah, this is the one with the buildings under construction. Okay. I don't know what this one is. Oh, and it gave me a drone. Alright. I don't know if I want to do this or not. Let's see if I can get the camera view. There we go. Hey, cool. Alright, this might be fun. Hold on a minute. Let me land. Okay, let's see if we can capture it and put it in the show here. Hang on a second here. Let me see what I can do here. Let's do... window capture. 2, that's okay. And let's grab... There we go. Alright. Let me okay that. Let's pull this down. I guess that's it there. Let's try this. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I'm going to put myself in front of it. Let's see here. Where am I? Okay. And then it shrink me down. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. Alright, let's try this. Wow, what's going on here? That's not it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, okay, hold on. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, hold on a minute here, guys. We'll be ready here in a minute. Alright, I can truncate myself off down here in the corner a little bit. Alright, let's see how that looks. Alright, there we are. Okay, no, wait a minute, let me fix that. Hang on a sec. 1 second, let me do this. Oh, come on. Turn red, there you go. Well, that's a little too big, hang on. Okay, that'll work. Okay, there we go. Now we'll do a little. I'm going to do a little investigating here. So, so let me go flying here through the. We'll go through the tunnel over here. See where that goes. Right out the side of the ship. Alright, let's go out here and turn around. Flying in the hangar deck here. Let me just hover right here for a second. There we are. Yeah, let's go down here to the hangar deck. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to switch modes. Let's see how this does. Oh no! Did I just break my camera? Something's left on the... I don't know what that did, but let's reset. Yeah, let's try this, see if this is better. Oh, that's much better. It was in loiter mode. I don't know what that did, but it wasn't flying worth a crap. Alright, let's go back down here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. What did I do? I love the reset button. That's nice. Fixes everything. Oh, you can't make it too bad because you always can hit the reset button. Alright, let's get over here and see what we do. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why I keep drifting off here. We're gonna do a go around. Yeah, when in doubt, go around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. Trying to get down to the ship here. There we go. Alright. Come on, stabilization. Man, it is just not cooperating at all. Uh-oh, something's wrong. I can't stop I can't stop it from spinning. All right, what? All right, hang on. Let's take a break here for a second. Let me get to the chat here and see what's going on. Okay, who's here? Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? You gonna come fly, Victor? I'll put on whatever you want. I don't care where we fly. I just put this up for until somebody came in here that was gonna fly. Just watch you fly. You're not gonna fly? Yeah. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Wild Bill tonight. All right, so something's going on for you guys here. Tower Hobbies has a special going on right now, and it ends. I think it ends tomorrow. For every $100 you spend, so don't put everything in one cart. Buy everything into individual carts. You get $20 to use from October 6th to October, I don't know, 20th or something like that. And for each $100 you spend. So don't put $500 in the cart. you know, on one ticket, because that's, I mean, unless it's a $500 airplane, but that's only $120. So I just bought 3 different airplanes today. So that's they're putting $60 in my cart, and I bought everything on sale in the scratch and dent department, and saved hundreds on every plane I bought. So I saved $300 on airplanes I bought, and I'm going to get another $60 to use in October. So, off to emergency care. What? Where are you going to emergency care? What? Who? What did I miss here? Who's going to the emergency room, and why? Shadow's going to bed. Who's going to the emergency room? Yeah, yeah, me. Yeah, I'm super cheapo. Did Wild Bill just come in here and say that he's going to the emergency room? What? Why? What happened? How did I miss that? What did he do? All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna find a place to fly airplanes because I don't want to fly this damn drone. Not tonight. uh, Not my. All right. So let's change. Let's find another airport. All right. Let's fly a Twin Otter off water. There we go. Hey, Victor's in here. There you go. All right, now, Victor, if you want to fly something else, just tell me. I don't care. We don't have to do this. I don't care. We'll fly anything you want to fly. All right? Just let me know. This thing's way out of trim. Oops. Can I? Oh, yeah. I'm all right. Hang on a minute. Let me get back on the floats. There we go. There we go. Trying to get the elevator trimmed. Getting there. That post is in the way. I can't see where I'm going. Ah, half flaps made a big difference. All right, let me slow it down, half flap it. Oh, I did it again. Oh, that broke it that time. All right, here we go. There we go. There's a landing. Sad I don't have to crash. I didn't realize these posts were in the way. Uh-oh, Victor left. Alright, he don't like this one. Alright, let me find out what Victor wants. Let me go back. Oh, that's not where I want. Here. No, that's... Where'd my show go? Oh, here we are. Philip, what's up? You gonna come fly? Yours is locked up. Uh-oh, reboot. Reboot. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to something we do regularly. Let's go find a field we can do. Alright, let's go to one of the... Okay, there's the desert. Yeah, let's go to Joe's. Everybody's familiar with that one. We'll go to Joe's. Attaboy, Mike! You just keep drinking. Philip, somebody said that he had to go to the ER, but nobody's answered me why or whatever. But yeah, that's what I think my bird said that. I don't know where he got that. So he's off to emergency care, but none of us know why. Okay, all right. So there it is. So I don't know why Bill is on his way to emergency care. I don't know if he's hurt, the kid's hurt, the wife's hurt. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to change airplanes. I think we're going to go for some king size flying here. I'll pick something that's huge. There's one. Yeehaw! There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got a little Piper Cherokee going on here. Okay, so it's rolling. I don't know why there's so much down elevator on this thing. Alright, let's see if we can get her trimmed out. Little, little inverted flying going here. Oh, I knew I was going to hit that sign. I was just starting to bank away from it. I knew I was going to hit that sign. Oh, no kidding. So, what time did he go live? Because I never got a notification that he went live. Oh, hey, no problem. I wish Wild Bill had called me. I'd have absolutely just taken it over. It's no problem. So, all right. So what time did Bill? What time did Scott go live? What is wrong with this airplane? All right, let me see. Let me see how the roll does. All right, it's too much rotor in it. Oh, that's closer. All right. The elevator's still way off though. There we go. Now we got it trimmed out. There we go. All right. That's pretty close to perfect. All right. Oh! Oops. I zigged when I should have zagged. Yeah, there you go. Hey, somebody else is in here. Who else is in here? Alright, so now why is it rolling left again? Or right again? I think I need to do some work on this radio. I think this radio's messed up. You know, I've got the cheap Spectrum copy controller for real flight, and the trims aren't staying correct. I gotta keep correcting them. I don't know. It's weird. Uh-oh, now I'm trailing smoke. Did my engine have a failure? Okay, F key. Here we go. Watch this, guys. You're going to love this. Alright, so here we go. Now I'm going to come by and I'm going to hit the F key and something's going to fall off the airplane. You never know what. So you got to be prepared. So here, F key. Oh! Wing fell off. Oops. Let's try that again. I don't know. Will this thing... let me see if I can get this up to speed and see if it'll knife edge. I don't know if it will or not. Now, see, now it's going... Now it's trimmed to the left. I don't know why I have to keep retrimming this. Alright. Let's see if this will knife edge. Yeah, maybe. Not bad. Alright, so if I hit the F key, if I hit the F key again and then a wing falls off, I might be able to save it. There goes the F key again. 3, 2, 1. And a landing gear fell off. Well, that's alright. I didn't need that anyway. I don't need that crap. Alright, let's hit it again. Coming up here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And another landing gear fell off. Oh no. Was it? No? What fell off? Oh, yeah, the nose wheel fell off. Yeah. Oh, the wheel, though. The gear's still there. Just the wheel fell off. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, here goes F again here. 3, 2, 1. F key. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, did I hit the... I hit the camera instead. Hit the wrong button. Why is there smoke coming out of the back of this airplane? I don't understand. Alright, let me turn around and come back. And I'll get back on my... camera. Okay, here we go. Alright, coming by. F key, 3, 2, oh, and I hit the wall. Alright, reset. We'll try it again. Uh-oh. We're gonna hit the... Let's... wait, no, hey, there we go. Alright, let's come around and hit the gas truck. See if we can get through there. This is not the most maneuverable airplane, guys. Not at all. Okay, I got... Oh, I couldn't save it, though. I got the truck, couldn't save it. Alright, we'll try it again. That was weird. Okay, here we go. Alright. Let's try the F key again. Alright. 3, 2, 1. And a wing came off. Oh, I can't save that. This plane won't... I can't knife edge it that quick. Let's try it again. You know what? Hang on a minute. I don't know if I can hover this thing enough to land it on the roof. Let's try it. Flaps down. Let's see if I can get it in high alpha. Without stalling it. There you go. There we go. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, I might be able to get that on the roof. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Look at that thing. Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I didn't know I could do that with this plane. Actually, it's doing it pretty well. Uh-oh, not too much, not too much, not too much. I don't think it's got power to go, you know, into a Harrier. All right, come on around, come around, come around, come around. Okay, here we go. Gotta get a little lower. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, I'm on the wrong way. The house is over here. Oh, no, 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 no! Hey, I'm on the ground though. I didn't break it. Maybe I can get out of here. Hang on. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if we can get it out of here. I don't know. I'm stuck in the rocks. Oh, you know what? This is a gas plane. I must have bumped the prop. Okay. Oh, that's what's coming out of the back. It is a gas plane. That's why. Got exhaust coming out. Okay. All right. Here we go. 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 Oh no! We're on our backside here. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just ease around over there. Ease around over there. Ease her. Ease her. Ease her. Ease her. Yeah. Oh. 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 Darn. All right. Let's try that again. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Nope, oh, I just hit the prop. We're done. Ah. Let's try it again. This is not an E-Flite plane, guys. There's no safe in this thing. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. All right. Come around, idiot. Come around. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Victor just lost something. Something fell off his plane. Oh, oh, oh! Doggone it. All right, here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. We're going to get this yet. Oh, no, 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 no! All right, come on. Gotta get a little farther run on it, I think. Let me go over here. Try it again. Okay, here we go. Oh, it didn't stop the prop. I'm still flying. Look at that. All right, let's try it again. I would figured when I hit the side there, it would have stopped the prop, but apparently it didn't. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ah, that time I stopped the prop. Uh-oh. Alright, that's not gonna work. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Up and up. Up, 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 up and away. Here we go. Alright, here we go. No, 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 no! Ah! Stay right there, Victor. I'm coming right over. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to be able to keep it on the... It's because all the bouncing. I'm not going to be able to keep it on the roof. Yeah, that's not going to work. I can't keep it on the roof. Oh, well. Alright. Let's just do a little flying here. Alright, Victor. Come on, come on, come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh! Alright, coming right at you, coming right at you, coming right at you. There we go. Oh! Oh, he's down again. There he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, good save. Uh-oh. There. Oh! Uh-oh. I think we hit. Oh, down again, Victor. All right, let me land this puppy for a second so I can check the chat. Come around here and see if we can make a nice landing here. There we go. Oh, yeah, of course it's just going to bounce, though. I don't know why it does that. When you make it big like that, it just bounces all over the place. Alright, back to the chat. Alright, who's here? Deminzona? Deminzona? How do I say that? Demilizona? Welcome to the show! Alright, so what did I miss here? Alright, let me go back. I missed a couple of stuff here. Oh, yeah, you're showing off for the camera a little bit there, Phil? It's okay as long as you don't break the airplane. So as I was saying earlier, I think I bought 4 airplanes today. Let me think a minute here. I bought the Carbon ZT-28 on sale, almost $200 off. I bought the SC 330. I think it's an Edge 330 SC, because I have the big one in that exact same color scheme. That's why I wanted to go with my other one. And then I bought, the last thing I bought from, and these are all from Tower, the last thing I bought was the P47. Normally $299 for the plug and play, and I got it out the door with shipping and tax at $181. So that was, it was $300 airplane, and I got it for $181. So that was cool. And then I went over and used my 30% off coupon at Horizon and all my points and everything, and got the F-16 Thunderbird 80mm bind and fly, and I think it was $432 or something out the door. So yeah, so I bought 4 airplanes today. Yeah, I'm even amazed at that, Phil. I mean, my radio from 1970, is nothing like what we have today. I mean, night and day difference. Holy crap, David, what's up? How you doing, man? You think my prop balances are? No, it's not. No, it's just stopped where, we'll just put it over here and it'll stop, or it'll start spinning again. See, it's just stopped right there. See, I can put it anywhere and it'll stop until the wind gets a hold of it, then it starts spinning. Oh, my airplane's doing the hokey pokey all over the field out there. Oh, so did you hear how many airplanes I just bought, David? Did you get here in time for that, or we just missed it? Oh no, the plane on the screen. Yeah, the plane on the screen's kind of going nuts. Yeah, yeah, that one's. You would think it's out of balance the way it's hopping around. Yeah, David, I'm pretty happy with that. I saved. I mean, I saved probably close to $600, I think. Um, Using all the, and I got with this being I don't know what do they called it, something September. For every $100 purchase, you put something in your cart. It's over $100. You get $20 in an email sent to you in October 6th, and you have from the 6th to the 19th or 20th or something to use it. So I had 3 purchases at $20 each purchase, so that's another $60 coming my way for October that I'll put toward one more airplane. I don't know what yet. I'll have to wait and see what's in the scratch and dent. But yeah, so yeah, till tomorrow. Tomorrow it ends tomorrow. So if you go buy some stuff at Tower right now, especially in scratch and dent, man, they got great deals going on in there. You're going to get a bunch of money in October, to spend again. So what the heck? I mean, if they're going to keep giving this shit away, I gotta keep. What's shit September? Shit September? What does that mean? What's that mean, Mike? Oh, it's in Britain, or well, Canada, or Britain. Yeah, you're in Britain. You're not in Canada, right? You're in Britain. England. Yeah, I guess. Oh, anyway. Yeah, big unboxing coming up. I'll be doing them as they come in. While I was doing all that screwing around and waiting for them to keep pushing my points forward, so I could use my points that I just purchased and buy something else. The F-16 went out of stock, which really bummed me out. Should have just gone there first and bought it. But I was too busy hoking around with the Tower stuff. So, but anyway, I bought it, so I'll get it eventually. So I'll get 3 airplanes relatively quick to unbox, and then when the F-16 comes in, we'll unbox that one too. I have one already. It's already been. I already did the unboxing on that airplane. I bought a ARF Plus for $300. It's a $619 airplane, and the ARF Plus was $362 or something. And I happen to have a 80mm fan and ESC out of one of my Avantis, or the. Well, no, I put the one from the T-33 in my Havoc, but I have the one out of my Avanti, so I'm going to throw that in it to fly it. Yeah. Anyway, had to blow a little money today. What can I say? That was on sale somewhere? Philip, is it still on sale? I don't think I saw it in the Tower Scratch and Dent, but I saw it somewhere on sale. Can't remember where I saw it. I did see it because I remember you talking about it, and then I saw, hey, there's that boat that Phil was talking about. And then it was, squirrel! And I forgot. Alright, nobody's flying. Did everybody leave already? What's going on? Oh no, Victor's still in here, and RBNW is still in here. Everybody's in the chat. Nobody's flying. 219 at Horizon? Alright, I'm gonna go look at that right now. Let me go see what we got. Because I just got a ton of points from the F-16 sale. So I can use those points toward the boat. And that's probably exactly what I'll do with it. Oh, it did go. Good. Alright. Good deal. Boats. It's an airboat, isn't it? Yeah. It says it's 279. Is what mine says. Are there different versions of it? Is there a brushed version? That's the brushless version. Is there a brushed version of it? There's a guy on a jet ski. Well, like a wave chopper they call it. Yeah. It looks like it's a green one or a blue one. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, they got the Higgins PT boat. $200. I love these old wooden Chris Crafts. They look really cool. Alright, so there's two Higgins boats out here. Let's see, this one's 30 inches. And the other one, I don't know who makes the other one, it doesn't say. That one's 33 inches. So this one's a little bigger. Oh, they've discontinued the Geico boat. Oh, man. Wait a minute, though. That's the Deep V boat. I bet the cat is still available. Maybe. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Oh, update on the lift, guys. So the lift is up. It's all bolted together. I just started... there's a safety cutoff switch for the... so you don't overrun it going up. I just installed that and getting ready to start hooking up the cables. So it's almost ready to use. If I stay on it tonight, it will be ready to use by tomorrow. It's not going to take much longer now. I think all the heavy lifting, hard part's over now. It's just the last minute, tedious tighten up all the nuts and bolts and screws. And I hung the pump. I haven't hooked up the line yet, but the pump's hung. So yeah, we made good progress. Let me get back to the chat. Oh, maybe Philip. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I keep forgetting you're in Canada. Yeah. Hey, Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's not on sale here anymore. It was, and like I said, squirrel. I got distracted. I saw it, and I was like, hey, there's that boat, and then I forgot about it. And yeah, so. Did I film it? Okay, what's it? Did I film it? Mike Bird, what are we talking about? What's it? Oh, gotta keep coming and going on the chat here. Somebody else alive right now that your guys are bouncing back and forth from? Because that seems kind of weird. The chat's active enough to be more than 3 people in here, it seems like. But maybe not. I don't know. That's what it says anyway. Yeah, there's more than 3 people in here. Oh, God. Mike, are you high right now? Yes, I am filming it. I'm actually doing a instructional video filming it because there aren't any good ones out there and everybody has left out so much stuff. So as I put it together and figure it out, I'm going into very good detail about what needs to happen. So yeah, I'm doing a complete instructional video on how to put the lift up. So yeah, that'll be coming soon. Yeah, London is full of it. Oh my God. You guys are crazy over there. You know that? So now we're back to 5 in here. Yeah, of course, and a bit drunk. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Get high and drunk at the same time. That's got to be a... How do you stay awake? Oh, the sale ended yesterday. Oh, shoot. Doggone it. I hate it when that happens. That's all right. They'll put it on sale again. Yeah, the steal of the century right now, guys, is and you have till tomorrow to buy one, is the Carbon Z T28. It's almost $200 off for the bind and fly for you Spectrum lovers. That'll make my... I have 4 of them now. That's the only airplane I have 4 of. That's how much I like that airplane. It's not actually my favorite airplane, but it's the one plane I would own if I could only own... If I had to get rid of all and only have one airplane, that's the plane I'd have. Yeah, they're all... actually, one's on top of... I can tell you where they all are. The 2 yellow ones are upstairs, right above my head, and the red and white one's right there on the hood, on the roof of my car. And now I got one in the mail. So, So the upstairs one, see, that's the red and white one's a bind and fly. One of the yellow ones upstairs is a plug and play, and the other one's a bind and fly. And now I have another bind and fly coming. So for 400 and something, 460 bucks, something like that, with the 30%. Well, with the discount for the scratch and dent. Yeah, it's like 4 something. I forget. So if you've got any points, you can go. So anyway, so one of the ones upstairs, I'm going to paint. What's his name? The SR-71 pilot, Brian Scholes. I'm going to copy his paint scheme. And I had, that's the one that came crushed. I bought it off eBay from that RC for You 77. And it had been crushed by a fork truck. So the wing was crushed in, and the fuselage had a crush mark in it. And I steamed all that out, and it still had some wrinkles and everything. Flies fine. It was perfect in the air, no problem. So I was going to repaint it anyway. So that's coming up. I gotta, now that I'm gonna take the time to really steam all the damage out of it, sand all the wrinkles out of it, get it all smoothed out, prime it, and then repaint it in the Brian Scholes camouflage color that he was flying when he crashed in the woods in Vietnam. And then I'll have one in camo, I'll have a red and white one, and I'll still have 2 yellow ones. So the cool thing about this one, though, is Brian's plane will be scaled paint job to his plane, and it'll have lights. That's the only one that doesn't have lights. The red and white one, my original one, doesn't have lights. Yeah, that's right. You only live twice. Or maybe 3 times. I guess it depends on how high and drunk you are. Yeah, Keith, you need more than one car. I don't know if you guys have been keeping track counting wise, but I'm up to 15 cars, 2 motorcycles, and a truck. Now I'm not keeping them all. If two of them for certain, I'm flipping for sure. 2 of them. Probably 3 of them. Well, I don't know. Well, actually 3 of them. I will eventually rebuild the motor in the black one I bought and sell it. I didn't buy that one to keep. I kind of bought it. I bought it to swap out some parts, maybe, to put better parts in one of the ones that make the resale value of that one a little higher. And then, this one, I only paid $1,200 for it, and it runs and drives, but the motor doesn't run good. I think it's got the cam lifter click or tick, so I'll have to pull the motor apart, put a cam and the lifters in it, and then it'll be fine. And I should be able to sell it for, probably $2,500. So if I could make, that's $1,300 profit, and my labor, but my labor's free. I don't know. Well, cam and lifters, that'll probably be about $400 maybe. Yeah, probably about $400. So I'll still make about $900 on it. If and steal all the parts off of it. You got to remember that part. I'm stealing parts off of it and swapping in bad parts, or not bad parts, but lesser quality parts. And then I'll still sell it and make $900. So it's a win-win. Hey, we're up to 7. That's cool. Got 7 in here. So yeah. So a car I've been trying to buy for almost a year now. It's down in Fort Lauderdale, which is a long drive for me. That's like 5 hours one way. And I'm still in Florida. Um, a guy had a 96 Buick station wagon. No wood. It's not a woody. It's just the straight sides. And it came to life in the dark gray green color. Now, a lot of people don't like that color. It's the same color that the Impala came in, too. The Impala came in black, dark cherry metallic, and then this gray-green metallic. So this guy had the car wrapped with a green wrap that is absolutely beautiful. It is this gorgeous, a very shiny, bright forest green. It's hard to describe. It's not like that bright lime green, but it's not dark like forest green. It's a really bright. It's a beautiful green, and the car looks fantastic. It's beautiful. So I talked to him. I don't know, 8 months ago, I think it was, and I think he wanted $8,500 for it, and I was on the fence at that price. And it's a little high, but if he'd been closer, I'd have probably bought it. But having to drive all the way to Fort Lauderdale to get it and pay that much for it was a little hard to swallow. So he told me, he says, I'm getting ready to take it off the market anyway. I'm just going to put insurance back on it and drive it. He says, there's no reason not to. So 8 months later, he puts it back on Marketplace, and he only wants $5,000 for it now. So I think I'm going to contact him tomorrow. I just might pull the trigger on that one. No, Roy, that's not too hard to do. So I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I'm just going to put a cam and lifters in it and go from there. We'll see what happens. I really don't even have to take the engine out of the car to do that. I could put cam and lifters in it while it's still in the car. I did that on my Camaro back in 80, 81. I had a cam fail in my Camaro. And I took the radiator out so I could get the cam out the front of the motor. But yeah, I didn't pull the motor. I just pulled it apart and swapped it in the car. So, and it worked out great. Ran fine. Uh-oh, Air Boss is home. Do you have to go? You got to go cook dinner or anything, Victor? Or are you sticking around? Oh, it's not that big a bitch, Roy. I've pulled at least, let me think now, probably five Impala SS's I've done motor swaps in. One of my own. The rest were somebody else, but I did my own too. On that particular car, it's different in every car. But on the Impala, it's easier to just pull the motor and tranny at the same time. There's only 2 bolts on a cross member holding the tranny in. So you take the drive shaft out, you unbolt those 2 bolts, and you just pull the motor out with the tranny on it. And because it's so much easier than try to dance the motor and plug it back into the tranny when the tranny's rocking around, the motor's rocking around, and to try to get that all lined up is a major pain in the ass. So I just pull the whole thing. It's much easier for me to do that. Yeah. Well, and part of that's because the truck's so high. So now you got to jack the shit out of the higher. Did you take the hood off to get the motor out? $1979 was your peak? I graduated high school in 1979. Yeah, see, the Impala, you don't have to pull the hood. You know, the hood, you have enough room in there to jack it up out, even with the tranny on it. You know, you get it up. Basically, what I do is I get it up over the motor, over the car support, or the core support, the radiator core support, and I pull it out until I can swing the tranny over the fender. And then I just, grab a hold of the tail snout of the transmission and just swing it off around hold it up and swing it around over the fender, and it's out. And it works pretty good. I've done enough of them. It's I've gotten it down to a science. It's pretty easy to do. So I'm probably going to go get that wagon. I've been wanting that wagon for about a year now, and now it's even at a price I can handle. So, yeah, driving all the way down, just the drive is a bitch. It's 10 hours plus the time to load the truck, or the car, and unload the car, and get gas, and pee brakes, and yeah. So it'll probably be a 15-hour. What keeps you young? Yeah. So yeah, it'll probably be about a 15-hour ordeal to drive down there and get it. That's where I went to get my Oldsmobile wagon. So I've got an Oldsmobile wagon out here that's got the crappy 305 motor in it that wouldn't. It pulls a car down the road just fine, but it won't pull a trailer, especially my airplane trailer, because it's such a windbreak. Man, it struggles. It don't like it. It just does not like pulling that trailer. Now the Impala, on the other hand, it's got 330 foot-pounds of torque. It doesn't give a shit about that trailer. It pull it all day long. But the wagon, the Olds wagon, struggled bad. So I'll be able to take the hitch off the wagon, the Oldsmobile wagon, and put it on this one. And then this it's got the LT1 in it also, so it'll drag anything down the road no problem too. So yeah, I think I'm a little older than 7, but close. I'm thinking maybe 11, 12, maybe 13, because that's when I started flying RC airplanes. So I think that's when I really started living, So I think 13 was my best year, and I think I'm still that age, because I still doing everything I did when I was 13. 18 till I die. Yeah. Hey, good night, Victor. Say hello to the air boss for us. All right. So that's a good story, Phil. Why don't you fill us in on that? How old were you, and what did you start with? Guitar, piano lessons. Where did it all come from? Give us a little background on that. She heard you. She heard me. Okay. uh, we love you. Yeah, I bought a guitar, still have it, and I took some guitar lessons for a little bit. Um, my biggest problem, which of course my instructor just said I was making up excuses, but um, and I just bought a standard guitar, and I need a narrow neck guitar because my hand is so small that I can't reach to make the chords. I have to twist my wrist all the way around like this so that I can reach my fingers on the chords. It's really hard to do. Um, but I'm sure they make thinner um, necks on guitars, and that would probably work. Nothing wrong with that, pussy. No, nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to get chicken. Hey, it all tastes like chicken. Ugh. God, I'm the only one in the room now. Nobody's flying. Better than fish. Do you not like fish, Roy? Are you one of those guys that don't eat fish? Oh, really? So tell me what your experience was with fish. What fish have you tried, and how was it prepared? Okay, how did that decal sheet get screwed up? Oh man, how the hell did this happen? All the decals for the propeller are screwed up. I don't know how that happened. Dag nabbit, Luke. I'm not gonna be able to save any of that. I'm trying to think what plane these go to. Got to be either the P-40 or the no, it can't be the Corsair. Corsair's got a 4-bladed prop. Yeah, these must have been for the P-40. Never seen a decal like that. That's weird. Anyway, that's too bad. Yeah, we'll make do. Oh, is Mike leaving? All right, Mr. Bird. We'll see you later, Mike. Thanks for coming. Yeah, exactly. Once you get past the smell, you got it licked. Oh, see that when the salmon I cook doesn't smell like fish. All right, so that's the first thing. You know, the way I prepare it. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Mike. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Hell, you'll probably wake up and we'll still be here. So. No kidding. So your school let you take a guitar home every night. Wow, that's amazing. So that's where it started? How old were you? What high school though, huh? So 16, 15, 16, somewhere around there? You're not eating anything from the water. You don't eat shrimp. You don't eat oh man, you're missing out, buddy. You know, Jesus was a fisherman. I hope you know that. We're supposed to eat fish. God, I can name so much stuff. Calamari. Um, oh God, what are those scallops? Oh God, love that stuff. Yeah, you finished high school at 17. Yeah, I was one of those ones that missed the start date by like 4 days. So I was the oldest kid in school all the time. So yeah, I'm sure I was 18 when I graduated. Um, Going on 19, actually. Yeah, because graduated what June, in October I turned 19. So yeah, I Jesus was a camel eating motherfucker. Not much fish in the desert. Oh my God. I guess you don't read the Bible too much, do you, Roy? Yeah, bad dates. A little Indiana Jones going on here. You don't remember the fish part about the Bible? How about, I think you probably heard this, you know, if you give a man a fish, he eats for a day, but if you teach a man to fish, he eats for a lifetime. That's right out of the Bible, buddy. And those were Jesus' words. So, yeah. Haven't you ever seen the little fish on the back of people's cars? That little fish emblem? That's why it's there. That's a Jesus emblem. So, yeah, he was definitely a fisherman. He didn't walk on water in the desert, you know. There had to be some water somewhere around there. You've seen the Ten Commandments. Moses parted the sea, remember? In the middle of the desert. He had to part the sea. Hopefully, one day, Roy, we're going to meet, and I'm gonna cook you some salmon, and it's gonna blow your fucking mind. You aren't gonna believe it. People don't know how to cook fish. Everybody I know, they don't know how to cook fish. You know, it's terrible. I've been challenged to so many cook-offs, and I win it every time. By a landslide, I win it every time. Everybody keeps telling me I gotta open a restaurant. I don't want to open a restaurant. You know how many fucking hours you have to work to run a restaurant? Oh my god. That's work. Holy crap. All the pre-doing before you open, and then the cleanup after you close, and then you start, you go home for 3 hours and come back and start all over again. Yeah. Oh, I eat the steak too. As a matter of fact, Publix had steaks on sale. I have 18 porterhouse steaks in my freezer right now. So, yeah, I've been having steak almost every. I didn't have steak tonight. We had. Deb likes to make these. What does she call those damn things? She takes those chips that are like little cups, and then fills them with grilled meat. She seasons with some kind of something, and cheese and sour cream, and yeah. So yeah, that's for sure. You have to really love cooking. And so I had that, and then we had a rotisserie chicken that I cut up and put in a salad. And this one's been here a couple days, and Deb likes a fresh one, so I just ate that. Actually, I was going to eat the whole thing, but I decided not to. So there's still half a chicken in there. So yeah, I'll probably tackle that tomorrow. Barbecue burgers tonight, yeah. Yeah. My brother's been trying to get me to go up to Georgia. They have a big national ribs cook-off up there. And he keeps trying to get me to go up there and compete in that one. I might do that. Horse farm? Do you work on a horse farm, Phil? Yeah, well, I guarantee you they're the worst cheese sticks you've ever had because there wasn't any cheese in them. Now, see, Phil, that's another new thing I didn't know. How come you've been keeping that a secret? What do you do on a horse farm? Be brief. I know you got to go, but what are you doing on a horse farm? Are you mucking out the stalls and that, or are you a trainer? Do you take them out and train them? What do you do on the horse farm? Yeah, we're going to have to call Phil the rootin' tootin' cowboy. Yeah. Now that he's let that cat out of the bag. So what were the fish sticks in the freezer, Roy? You were hungry, you grabbed them, thought they were cheese sticks, threw them in the microwave, cooked them up, or oh, you probably put them in the air fryer. I know you. You're the air fryer guy, so you probably put them in the air fryer, and then they didn't taste like cheese. Oh my God, that's funny. Well, that's cool, Phil. We're going to talk about that more. You go ahead and go to bed. But next Saturday night, we're going to get into this. I want to hear all about this stuff. I grew up next to a horse farm, so I spent a lot of time there, just hanging out. But yeah, love horses. I have a barn here. I have room for 3 or 4 horses in the barn that's on my property, because that's the guy that lived here before me. He had the mini horses, the little ones that look like, little colts. He had a bunch of those here. So I've got a barn and everything. So, yeah, because she knows how much you hate fish, and yet you put ranch dressing on them and ate them. Oh, that's hilarious, Roy. Good night, Phil. Oh my God, yeah, I could see how your wife would laugh at you about that. That's pretty funny. You can't tell the difference. Fish sticks and cheese sticks. They got fried on. They're fried in breadcrumbs and shit. They all look the same. They don't taste the same, but they look the same. Yeah. No, not quite, Roy. The difference between a horse and a boat is the horse can show you love, which is pretty special. And when a horse comes up and starts hugging you, it's pretty nice. So, my boat never hugged me. I loved my boat, don't get me wrong, but it never was glad to see me, never came over and hugged me, none of that. So, yeah. But they're a lot of work, that's for sure. They're definitely a lot of work. And I got way too much going on in my life. I don't have time to take care of a horse. I got a cat and a dog, and that's too much. So, yeah. Uh-oh. Looks like Roy, you're the only one in here. Everybody else left. According to my count, it says there's only one person in here. Or did you leave? All right. If you're still here, raise your hand. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, and if you want to make the comparison to boats, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, unless you're studding them out or something that they can, make you money. Yeah, they're just a lot of work, and expensive. No, I'm good. We can hang out for a little bit. If I hang up, all I'm gonna do is go work on my car lift. So, that's what I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. I just have to hook up the cables, the the hydraulic line. That's pretty much it. And then go to the auto parts store in the morning and get a 5-gallon bucket of hydraulic oil. I have one little dilemma, and I don't know. I mean, I know how to wire it so it'll work, but I don't know how they wanted me to wire it. This thing's got a safety cutoff switch at the top of the one rail, so that when the lift goes up, it'll hit the micro switch and stop. And there are no instructions, first of all, but none even of all the videos I've watched has anybody ever talked about that safety switch. So I don't know if the other lifts don't have it. But yeah, they don't talk about that safety switch at all. Oh, we're back up to 3. 2 people came back in. So yeah, I don't, and of course everyone I saw online had a cord with a plug on the end of it coming out of the motor. I just have 3 wires coming out of the motor. There's no plug on it. 3 short little wires. So I'm supposed to wire something into it, and then there's the safety switch. So I guess I have to wire the safety switch into that wire going to the motor instead of wiring it direct. So when it hits the cutoff switch, it stops moving. Oh, I will eventually, Roy. Yeah, I'm going to hardwire it. Right now, though, because the lift's not where it's going to stay. But when I get it moved over where it's going to stay, then I'll hardwire it. Yeah, for now I'm just going to put an extension of I've got a very heavy duty extension cord. They say it only draws 15 amps, so shouldn't be a problem. I've got a 14 gauge heavy duty extension cord, and it's on a 20 amp breaker, so I think it'll be fine. I'm just going to take it easy on it. I don't have to run it all the way up in one shot. I can run it halfway, stop, let it rest a minute, and then go again. Not a big deal. And I'm short, so I don't even have to go up that high. I only have to go about half as high as the rest of you guys. Pretty happy with it, though. I got to tell you. For what I paid, I can't believe I got this lift for $2,500. It's just blowing my mind. No, it's a 4-post. Yeah, it's a 4-post lift because I want to be able to store a car on it, and it's portable. It came with wheels, so I can put the wheels on it and roll it around, put it where I want it. So yeah, and so right now it's right in the entrance of the garage. So I can drive right under it to go, put a car in the back of the garage or whatever. No big deal. But it's not staying there. My one Impala is in the garage, and it's kind of in the way. I moved it over, almost all the way over. And then I've got to get the back of it's over. The front's still in the way of the lift, but not by much. So I'm just going to cut the wheels hard left and push the car backwards, and the front end will swing out of the way. And I only have to swing it maybe 3 feet, I think. And then I'll be able to put the lift right next to it, parallel to it, diagonal, coming down the far wall, the opposite wall of here. And that's where it's going to stay. But right now it's right in the middle of the garage. But it's really not in the way. I mean, I can pull a car on it and I pull one under it without any problem. So it's totally usable where it is, and it's not really blocking the way. It's not where I want it, but for now it'll be all right. And then once I get the garage fully wired, I'll drop a hard line down to it and hardwire it once I get it over where it's gonna live. So, but yeah, it's super heavy steel. Yeah, because I already thought of something that I was looking at jukeboxes today, and I have two jukeboxes. They're in my trailer. When I moved out of my other house, I stuffed them in there. They're both broken, but I used to fix them for a living, so I know how to fix them. And I know what's wrong with the one. Actually, I don't think there's anything wrong with the other one, except it's in pieces, and some of the pieces are missing. And trying to find parts for a 1960 Rockola jukebox is going to be hard. But the other one's a Seaberg, and the board's cracked. Now it works. I can manually command to pick up a record, whatever record I want, but the actual buttons that you press to command it normally, the board it's got a crack in it. And I think if I just bridge the cracks where the solder joint, it'll probably fix it. I'm pretty sure it will. It's an old machine, so it's not very technical. It's pretty much just mechanical, electrical, mechanical. It's not high tech, computer or anything. So yeah, but I just these jukeboxes came up and got me kind of excited, and they were cheap, and but then I thought, because I know how heavy these things are, and I was like, oh my God, how would I get the jukebox upstairs, in the living area? And then I thought, well, the lift is sitting right next to the. So if I just, I really don't even need to push it closer over. It's only about 2.5 feet away from it, so I could lift the lift up all the way level to the floor in there, put a couple boards down, and roll it right across. It'd be simple. And after I move it, since it's portable, if I needed to do it again, I could just move it from over there and over here and do it again if I needed to. So, yeah, that dawned on me. It hadn't occurred to me until just now, tonight, when I was getting the lift working, that I could use that as a way to put heavy furniture upstairs. So, something heavy like a safe or a jukebox. A couch is no problem. I can throw a couch up there by myself, but chairs, tables, but yeah. So that I realized that's going to come in real handy. That lift is portable, and I could move it over there if I had to put something heavy up there. I could do it with the lift, and it hadn't occurred to me. Hadn't thought of that until tonight, and I got pretty excited about that. That was pretty cool. Well, Roy, all I can tell you, man, is pull the trigger, do it, because I'm going to tell you, you're getting too old to be changing the oil on your car, laying on your back. Trust me. The greatest things I've done was, I spent, it's funny too. I only built this garage 3 years ago, and the money I took out of my 401k to do it is already back to where I was. So it only took 3 years to recover the money that I took out of my 401k to build this. Well worth it. Well worth it. Oh my God. I can't tell you how much I love this garage. I don't give a damn what the house looks like. I need my garage. And I just love this thing. So it was well worth it. And then that, drip in the pan to buy a lift, $2,500. Man, that was a deal and a half. Sure you do. You know where the Cuda is and the Camaro? You roll them outside temporarily. You put your lift in, and then you put one of them on top of the lift, put it up in the air, and drive the other one under the lift. And there you go. You'd be surprised. So, that's what I was thinking when the whole time I've been building this place. The car. This garage is big enough to hold 12 Impalas, and that's a 18-foot long car, and I can put 12 of them in this garage. But I built this apartment, so I only lost 2 parking places building the apartment. I can still put 10 cars in here, and if I put one on the lift, I can put 11 in here. Yeah, I know it's not that big, but it's not that big. My lift is only... Yeah, I really haven't looked at how wide it is. Yeah, that's plenty big enough. I think the lift's about 8 feet wide, and it's only about 13 feet long. Because sitting next to the 16-foot apartment next to it, it's quite shorter. So, yeah, but you can quickly turn that into a 4-car garage by putting one under and one over. So, and then you have something to work with. You know, when you need to work on a car, you know, you can put it on the lift. Do you drive your Cuda at all? Or your Camaro? Or do they just sit in the garage? I'm not saying it's a bad thought. Yeah, I knew you weren't saying it was a bad thought. You're just making excuses why you don't do it. And I'm telling you, stop making the excuses. Do it. Just pull the trigger, dude. Especially $2,500. That's all I paid for this thing. And it's a nice one. I'm very impressed with this thing. It's a very heavy duty. It's 8,500 pound capacity, and it'll lift every bit of that. It is a really well built lift. Right, mine too, you know, and most of them are for silly reasons, like they all need oil changes right now, and I've been putting the oil changes off because I knew I was putting the lift up, so I could do them on the lift. I don't have to do them on my back, you know. And the way I've been doing them is I straddle the car on the dovetail of the garage door opening, and in the grass, and there's a, you know, on that peak there's enough room for me to get under the car to work on it. Or I back the car in the garage and put the ramps in the grass and then drive it straight out, because it dips down till it hits the ramps and then it drives up, and now it's parallel, you know, it's flush with the garage, and then I can get under it. And I'm just tired of doing it. I don't want to do it anymore. You know, I want to work on I want to work under a lift. I'm tired of farting with my cars. As much as I love my cars and even love working on them, you know, it's getting to be a problem now. I'm so old now that I don't want to work on them anymore. I certainly don't want to work on them on my back in the ground. So that's why I had to do the lift. I couldn't stand it anymore. It's driving me crazy that I really don't want to work on them because I can't work on them, or I can't easily work on them, and then all my cars are sitting here, you know, I don't want to say they're falling apart, but they're not getting the love they need. It hasn't been on the road in 20 years. Wow. You know, I got to say, my Camaro hasn't been on the road in 20 years either. Easy 20 years. Yeah. It's been down for a good 20 years. My 56 sedan delivery's been down probably a good 15 years. So, yeah, it's you know, I want to get this stuff fixed and drivable and take them to car shows and, you know, get back to the life I had once when I was living in Holiday. And yeah, I miss it. Yeah, something to think about, Roy. I'm telling you, you really should sit down and think about it, because I think if you had a lift to work on, you'd enjoy working on your cars and fixing them and getting them back on the road. You know, because right now it's just too much of a struggle. You know, and I know exactly what you're going through. There's probably stuff sitting on the cars. You got to move stuff. you got to put this here and that there, and you know, pull the car out, one car out to work on the other one, and I've been there, done that, and I'm finally doing what I needed to do all along, and I had to spend some of my 401k for it, but I'm glad I did, because you know, I've been enjoying this garage for 3 years now, and I'm hoping I have another 20 more years to enjoy it. So, but now that the lift's going to be ready here, probably tomorrow, I'm going to be able to get these cars. You know, I've got 2 cars that belong to friends of mine that I have to get out of here. One of them's been here 3 months, and the other one's been here almost 2 months. And they both knew I couldn't work on them right away. I told them, listen, you can bring them over here and just let them sit. They're fine. They're not going to be in the way, but it's going to be a while before I can work on them. You know, I can't do it until I have a lift. So, and I've been updating them. You know, I let them know, hey, all right, I got the lift. And it's okay, I got the lift up. It's not wired yet, but we're close. So you have 10 cars. What 10 do you have? I only knew the Camaro, the Cuda, and your truck. What else you got? Yeah, I'm probably going to get rid of some of mine too once I restore them so I can get some real good money out of them. You know, my Camaro will bring big money when I get it all restored. And the sedan delivery probably won't bring good money because nobody knows what the hell it is, you know. So that won't bring a lot of money. When Richard Petty dies, my 2+2 will probably bring a lot of money. But he'll have to die first. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon, which is fine with me. You know, I'm not looking forward to him dying, but yeah, it's like when the movie Tucker came out, all of a sudden the Tuckers became the most famous car on earth. You know, it just took something to happen to wake everybody up. So my Pontiac will be because that car was built for Richard Petty, and that'll come out when he dies. They'll do the whole story of his life and all that, and that car will come out, and then everybody will finally find out that they built a car like that. Really, I didn't know they built that car. Most people don't know that car exists. Everybody knows a Monte Carlo SS Aero Coupe exists, but nobody knows a Pontiac Aero Coupe exists. Nobody. Practically nobody. It's they only built 1,225 of them. So, you know, it's not like they built a lot of them. 1 year only, one color only, 1,220, and 105 of the 1,225 stayed in Canada. They weren't exported. They stayed in Canada. So. Yeah, so there's not a lot of them in existence. And God only knows how many have already been crushed in, you know, junkyards. So, yeah, it's a very unique car. It's a very cool car. I love it. Haven't drove that in quite a while, too. God, it's probably been, well, I know it's been over 11 years, because I've been living here for 11 years, and I haven't drove it since I brought it here. So, yeah, that's been sitting for at least 11 years. So, yeah, these cars all need to get some love. I want to get them all running, get them, and start taking them to shows. The Pontiac's really show ready. I mean, I just need to clean it. It doesn't need any real work. Camaro needs work. The sedan delivery needs work. But, you know, I just need to wash and wax the Pontiac, and I could take it to a show. So you have a 70 Camaro, a 73 Cuda, 69 Chevelle. Oh, I didn't know you had a 69 Chevelle. Wow. 69 Roadrunner, 88 IROC. Wow. 04 Tahoe, 2000 Ram, 2500. 12 Ram, and a Cummins, and then a Hyundai Tucson. So I'm assuming the Hyundai Tucson your wife drives, and the Tahoe, I probably a weekend driver. I think the Cummins diesel is probably what you drive to work. What do you did you get rid of the 2500, the Ram 2500, to buy the Cummins, or do you still have both? Or did you sell? Did you have 3 trucks and you sold one? Tahoe needs a body control module. That's an easy fix. Holy crap! That's a simple fix and cheap. Oh, hold on. Let's go here. '04 Tahoe. What's your zip code? Whoops. I'm looking one up for you. What's your zip code? Oh, I see it. 98284. Okay. 98284. Body control module. $104, $145, $125, $89, $125. Yeah, all within 40 miles of your house. That's it. Well, like I said, you just need to do it. There's a shitload of them right down the street from you, so easy to get one. So, Cheap, 125 bucks. If that's the only thing keeping you from driving that thing, wow. Now, would you keep it or would you sell it? So you had 3 pickup trucks. You're a glutton for punishment like me. I have 4 Dodge Chargers. There you go. So yeah, wouldn't it be nice to take that for a drive? Yeah. Hell, it probably won't take you 10 minutes to change that module. It's under the steering wheel. So... Man, I can't pronounce that to save my life. Oh, it's got to be a town. Abbotsford. Abbotsford. So, Empire has them. Pro Auto Recycling of Abbotsford has them. Al's Linwood Truck Parts, he has a bunch of them. Those are all within 40 miles of your house. So, yeah. Simple. Yeah, I know. I have too. You know? Mostly, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Abbotsford is in Canada? How close to the Canadian border are you? Yeah, you're right. It does say Canada. Christ, you live right on the border. Yeah. British Columbia, Canada. Yeah, it says Canada. So's that All Pro. Al's is in Everett. He's got 4 or 5 of them at least. Let me look here. I gotta scroll down. Oh, Christ. He's got a page full of them. Yeah. Yeah, he's got it, you know, Christ, I'm at least 12, 15, 125 bucks. And you could probably get it cheaper. You just tell him, hey, this other guy down the road, Ideal Auto Wrecking. He's got one. Oh, that's Canada also. Holy crap. Yeah, and you really are on Canada's border. Jesus. There's actually more Canadian places closer to you than anything in the United States. Yeah, all these places are in Canada. Except that one. Can you go to the border and just like hand it to him over the fence? How does that work? I don't think so. It doesn't say that. They all say you work in Everett. So there you go. You go to work, you're right there. You go to Everett and pick one up. They all say they fit. They only have stock numbers next to them. Yeah. Nope, it doesn't say you don't need to know anything. There's one out of a '05, an '06, an '04, '04, '03, all the same shit. Um, yeah. Do you know where Al's is? Have you been there? According to the lookup, you don't need to know anything. It is what it is. You might want to pull yours out and take it with you, just so you make sure that it matches what you're bringing them, because maybe they're calling it the wrong thing, or maybe you're calling it the wrong thing. So I'd pull it out and take it with you just to make sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, for 125 bucks, that's a no-brainer. Go fix it. And you'll feel all better. When you get to drive it down the road, it'll put a smile on your face you won't believe. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty simple fix on that one. And think how happy your wife will be. She probably misses driving it too. Or riding in it. You might even get lucky. Hell, that'd make it worth it right there. Just fix it. Well, when was the last time you put spark plugs in it? Oh, really, Roy? Why's that? That doesn't sound good. Oh, I got you. Yeah. All right. Well then, yeah. Fix her. Get her done. Just get her done. Well, how long ago was that? Oh, so she's going through it right now. Oh. Well, that's all right, buddy. Hang in there. You know, everybody's different. So it's funny. My ex, Deb lives with me, and we have fun every night teasing each other about sex. But we almost never have sex. But we're constantly teasing each other about it. So we just laugh and laugh and laugh. But lately, she's been trying. See, the last time she left me, and I started dating Linda, the girl at church, every single night. I'm not exaggerating. Every single night. This woman would not leave me alone. It was heaven. I mean, this girl, she says, come on, we're going to bed. Yes, ma'am. Be right there. So, it was wonderful. So, and then, and she died. And it was a shame. I miss her. But Deb's trying to, she's been reading up on stuff and ordering different stuff to try to make her want it more. And she's in a lot of pain too, though. She's got, her other hip's bothering her now. She had her hip, the one hip replaced. So that put her down for a while. And that recovered and she was fine, but now it's starting to hurt again. And she's 76. So, Linda was 76 when she died. But yeah, for 6 months, every single night. And it was wonderful. So, it was funny, the first time we got in bed, she had this big king-size bed. And I didn't know what it was made of or how it was put together or anything. So we get in the bed and we get going and the bed collapsed like a taco. We were laughing our asses off. We were stuck in the middle of the bed and it's just, folded in half. And I said, what the hell happened? What did you guys do to put this bed together? Oh, me and my girlfriend went to Home Depot and bought boards, and we put them in the bed, and we put the mattress on top of it. I said, well, did you screw them in? She says, no, we just laid them in there. Oh. We were laughing all night on that one. So it didn't stop us, but we had fun. So the next day I went to Home Depot and got screws in my drill and came back and drilled holes in all the boards and screwed them to the bed frame. And that never happened again. But that one night was pretty funny. So, yeah, she was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed her. We had problems. She's a liar. She lied about a lot of stuff. She spent money like it was water. Couldn't get her to stop spending money. I tried like hell, but she just wasn't going to quit. So she already owed me $1,550 for the bathroom that I had to finish and all the other stuff, and then she wanted to borrow more money, and I told her I don't have it. I wasn't working. I'm living off my credit cards, and I'm handing her money, and I finally just told her I can't. I don't have it. I just can't give you any more money. I don't have it. So she got mad at me, and she's begging me in text messages, and I got it all on my phone. It's all in text messages. I'll give you. She says, if you'll lend me the. It wasn't that much. It was like $80 or something. I'll give you a promissory note. And I said, okay, I'll tell you what. You go to the bank tomorrow and you get a notarized promissory note for the full amount that you already owe me plus this, and I'll lend you the money. And then I didn't hear from her for 2 hours. And then finally got a text message from her. It said, my family's lending me the money and I'm moving back to New York. Oh, okay. Guess we broke up. Guess that's the end of that. And it was all a lie. Her family didn't give her money. Her housekeeper gave her the money. And she'd been doing that for years. So she was borrowing money from her housekeeper, from me, and her one son, and didn't tell any of us that she was borrowing from the other. So she owed all of us money at the same time. And yeah, she couldn't stop spending money. You know, and worthless stuff. She bought me a dozen shirts from Temu. You know, T-shirts. You know, funny saying, you know, shirts. You know, and I mean, I know they're cheap. You know, they're only like, I don't know, $3 or $4 a piece, but still, you know, a dozen of them. And then she bought furniture for the house that we don't have yet. You know, patio furniture or porch furniture. So yeah, because we're gonna have a porch with a swing out. You know, so she bought furniture for the porch that we don't even have the house yet, or we haven't even looked for a house yet. Oh, your wife's addicted to Amazon? Yeah, mine is too. She spends a lot of money at Amazon, but she's still working. She's making money. It's her money. She can spend it all she wants. I don't have any say. She's not spending my money. She's spending her money. So, you know, she can do whatever she wants. She makes very good money, so she's got it to spend. She's got a big savings now. She's got a lot of money in savings. So she's got a 401k and a pension. So we're not rich by any means, but we're finally at the point where we're never going to be living under a bridge, which is where at one point when she left me the second time, I was really close to losing everything and I was going to be living under a bridge. It was really touch and go there for a couple of months. And then finally I got a job and that would pay some money, and that turned things around for me. And then she came back, and then she left again, and then she came back, and then she left again, and then she came back. So there's two people in here, and you're the only one talking. I wonder if she's in here listening to me. Boy, am I going to get hit when I go in the house. Now, I'm sure she's asleep. She's got to get up and go to work in the morning. She was probably watching the show at the beginning. She does that. I doubt she's watching now. Anyway, yeah. So, things are a lot better with us now. I mean, we're getting along much better than we ever did. And, you know, I tend to take it out on her when my back hurts. And she knows that. I mean, I've apologized a bunch of times about, you know, listen, it's my back. I'm sorry. You know, I don't mean to take it out on you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your life's a bitch and then you marry one. Well, I didn't marry one, but I wouldn't even say she turned into one. She's been pretty good, other than leaving me 5 times. I really don't have too many complaints. You know, she's been a pretty good woman. So, see, I set with anytime I'm dating somebody, I set some ground rules right off the bat. You know, there isn't going to be a honey-do list, and you're not going to withhold sex, as punishment, because it's going to backfire on you miserably. All right, so don't try it, because you will lose. and you will lose miserably. So don't go there. Of course, they all try it, and they all lose miserably, and then they say they're sorry, and they never do it again. But they all have to try it to test the waters. And, so yeah, we've... and she knows if she gets out of line, all her shit's going to be on the lawn. And she knows that. I've made it very clear. Don't ever make me pick between the cars and my planes and you, because you will not like the answer. So just deal with it. And she knows damn well that if she ever came home and started bitching about anything, her shit would be on the lawn. So we made that. I established that right in the beginning. Right, go. Before we start dating. Listen, this is how it is. We're gonna have separate bank accounts. And they always bitch at that. And I said, listen, if I'm at Sears and I want to buy a new toolbox, I'm not calling you for permission. And if you're at Kohl's or wherever buying a purse and shoes, you're not calling me for permission, all right? You're going to spend your money, I'm going to spend my money, and we're going to pool our money together to pay the bills. And that's how it's going to be, and it ain't never going to change. So deal with it. So, and it's been fine. Once I made them understand that, if I want to buy a toolbox, I'm not calling her for permission. It made sense, because if we're, and that's usually the problem. The women think they can go out and spend the money without consulting you, but if you do anything with the money, they expect you to notify them. And so I established that right off the bat, that that's not the way it's going to be. Yeah, well, see, that's the difference. My wife's the breadwinner. All my wives. My first wife was the breadwinner. She went to college. I dated her. I bought her a car. I took care of everything for her before we got married while she was in college. And then we got married. And then she went to work making good money because she's a medical technologist, phlebotomist. She works in the lab at a hospital. She does all that fancy stuff with the blood, spinning it and checking it and, testing it and all that. That's what she does. And she went to college for that. So I always expected her to be the breadwinner. And I've had a few good jobs over the years that came close to making what she made, but I've never made what she made. Now, when I went to work for Allstate, I was actually making more money than Deb for 5 years. But before and after that, she's made more money. So, and that's fine. I don't, I know it sounds like I really buy a lot of airplanes and stuff, but I don't buy anything else. I don't drink, I don't smoke. Most people could buy, have a big, beautiful home for what they spend in beer and cigarettes every month. And I don't spend any of that. I don't go anywhere. I'm home all the time, unless I'm working, and then I'm at work, and then I'm home all the time. So this is my vice: is the airplanes and cars. And she wasn't real happy at the cars when I first bought the Magnum, but then after she looked at it, and then she got excited about it. Literally, we were driving one day, and she says, if you have to work on my Cadillac someday, I could take the Magnum to work. I said, yeah, you could. I'm glad you thought of that. That's good, honey. Yeah, you could take the Magnum to work. As soon as I fix it, that's what we'll do. So she was pretty excited about that. And then she loves the Daytonas. She can't believe how cheap I got them, and the condition they're in. She's just mind-boggled that I only paid $3,000 for the one, $4,000 for the other, and $6,000 for the really, really nice one. Although the Super Bee, even in the condition it's in, is worth way more than the nice one that I have. And once I fix up the Super Bee, it's going to be worth a lot of money. So, but yeah, she always knows where I am. I'm always here. If I'm not here, I'm at the flying field. She knows where that is. So, it's, and she likes the cars. I mean, Friday nights, we're we're usually watching Leadfoot City. They broadcast the races there, the test and tune night, which is 5 miles down the road. They just built this damn thing in my backyard. I can't wait to get over there to run on it. I just bought a nitrous kit. Another one. I already have one. I need another one. So I bought it today. I had to buy... the guy I bought the Super Bee from bought a Scat Pack charger, and it's yellow. So we got, between the two of us, we have 4 yellow cars. And we became great friends. So I told him, bring the car over here. Let's, one of his side skirts fell off. Yeah, this is the first time I've lived this close to a drag strip. In the past, up in Ohio, the drag strip was almost 100 miles away. Bradenton's almost 100 miles away from here. Where Cletus is. Those were the 2 closest. Orlando Speed World is not much farther. Really, it's about the same distance to go to Bradenton or to go to Orlando. So that was a coin toss. Gainesville is not much farther, a little farther, probably another 20 minutes farther. So there's drag strips that I can go to that aren't too out of the way. But now I got one that's 7 minutes away. I literally. It's only an 1/8 mile, but that's okay. It's better than nothing. And it's really nice. They did a great job. They're really fixing the place up fancy. And so you can watch it. It's all over YouTube. Just look up Leadfoot City on YouTube. And you can watch all the activity. They do tours of the place showing you. They've got the Mayor's Lair, which is a big party room, in buildings there. It's not just a drag strip. This is a full-on entertainment center. They do karaoke there. They've got line dancing, go-kart racing. They put these little electric go-karts together. They're kind of more like kind of a cross between a go-kart and a bumper car. And they're really small, and the race surface is really small, but you can get on these things and race around on them. And then they have a big burnout pit. It's pretty big. It's probably, I bet it's at least 200 feet square. And you can go in there and do donuts, burnouts and donuts in there. And they let you go in there for, a few minutes. Depends how many people are waiting in line to do it. If there's a lot of people, they'll flash you off in a couple of minutes. If not, then they'll let you go longer until you want to stop. So they have that too. They do drifting there. It's a huge facility. So they got an area for drifting, and so they have the drift clubs come out a couple times a month. The Porsche Club's been out there several times, setting up an autocross course there. I haven't been over to that. I haven't been over there yet. I mean, I've been there, but I haven't been there for the events. So it's a really, really neat place. And right now, I haven't taken any of the cars over there because none of them are really ready to run. My Daytona has a very slight oil leak, but if it drips any oil in tech, they ain't gonna let me race it. The Impala, I guess I'm just gonna go there and break the transmission I paid $3,000 for and got fucked. But whatever. I guess I'll just go there. I'm gonna put the second nitrous bottle in that one and probably run a 5-second 1/8 mile. Yeah, it's and then I want to get the Super Bee tranny fixed so I want to take that out there and run it. Just the way I want to run it naturally aspirated the way it is first, just to see what it'll run on the motor. And then I'm probably going to transfer the nitrous kits into the Super Bee. I don't know. We'll see. I bought that white Buick wagon to make that the race car. And it still might become that. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, the Impala can do it. It already runs. It ran 619 on the one nitrous bottle, and I was losing bottle pressure as I'm going down the track because I was running on 175 shot on one bottle. So your pressure's at 1,000 pounds, and as soon as you start running, the pressure gauge just starts doing this, which means your 175 shot is going to 125, 100, 75, 60, 50. So if I have a second bottle and I can split it between the two, I'll have a 175 all the way down the track. So it already ran 619, so I think it'll run a 5 pretty easy. Yeah, that's for a big ass car, it is fucking quick. It really is. So, but I think I can make the Super Bee even quicker, because on the motor it's way quicker than the Impala. So I don't know. I don't know that much about the Dodge engines at all. I've never had one. I mean, this is all new to me. So I bought a new scan tool so I could read what's going on in them. Because it's got a steering angle sensor. What the fuck is that? Never heard of that before in my life. But yeah, that car's got one in it. And there's some of the codes that come up. The first thing they tell you is check your steering angle sensor, recalibrate it. What? So I bought a new scan tool that can handle all that. It won't do Maseratis or Ferraris but it'll do American iron, which is all I'll ever own. And it does most of, well, it'll do everything that my Dodges have. And I don't think I'm going to be buying anything. My 13 truck is probably the newest thing I'll ever own. I seriously doubt I'll buy anything newer than that. Because the new stuff doesn't last. I mean, they put so much technology into the crap, it doesn't live any long. The shit keeps falling apart. So I probably won't. I don't want to buy anything newer than that. So this scan tool can handle everything I've got on the property, so that's good enough. So yeah, it's looking forward to it. Things are my life is starting to turn around. We're not there yet, nowhere near, because we're still working on trying to get the new trailer, which is really stalled because this woman that promised that she could do all this shit is now telling us, oh, well, we're going to have to get a survey, or you're going to have to do it, or you can pay us to do it. Well, what happened to the $165,000 and you take care of everything? Well, that's what you told me when we came in here. Now all of a sudden, what, you didn't know you were going to need a survey? You've been doing this for 50-some years. Why is this all of a sudden a problem? Everything is becoming a problem. And I don't understand. I mean, the whole family, it's a family-owned business since the 20s, I guess. And, why is this all becoming this, we got a problem? So I just told Deb tonight before I came out here. I said, I'm ready to go up to the other place we looked at trailers at where they have them on the lot and we can buy the one that's sitting there that's already got furniture in it and the furniture comes with it. And it was cheaper than the one we want, but of course it's cheaper made too. Yeah, I told her, I says, I'm just going to go up there and buy that fucking trailer that we liked and have them deliver it. Fuck it. I'm over this shit with the other girl. We'll just have them come, set the property up and deliver it. We'll have a new trailer in 30 days. So, I don't know. I mean, we really want the one we want, but, it's just becoming a big hassle. And I don't know why. This woman is driving me nuts now. When we first talked to her, she made it sound like it was going to be this easy, super smooth transition, no problem, blah, blah, blah. And now, every time we talk to her, it's something else. Well, we have to move the septic over here, and we got to move the electrical, and and we have to have that certified, and Yeah, well, you knew all of this before you know, why is this a problem now? This isn't anything new. This is what you do on all your trailers. So why is this becoming a problem for me and my trailer? So, I don't know. Just been very aggravating. No, that's what this place, it's called Oak Ridge Homes. They sell their display models. That's what they do. They bring them in furnished, and you buy it furnished. What's in it you get with it, and if you buy it, that you know what I was going to do is to take my airplane trailer up there empty, and take everything out of it. You know, give them a down payment on it. It's my trailer, and then I'm gonna, because I don't want people walking through there, you know, picking up my stuff or sitting on my furniture or whatever. So I was going to just load it all in the trailer and take it home, and say, you know, let me know when you're going to deliver the trailer and we'll put all this back in it. But I'm taking my stuff home. So this particular place, that's what they do. They sell the trailers that are there. Because we went up and looked at it first, and then about 4 months later, we went back up and looked at it again, and it was sold. That one we wanted. There were several there. And so they were going to move that. They had already locked it up because it was sold. And they're going to be moving it out. So they're constantly getting new models, and they sell the models. Not always. You know, you don't have to take the model, but if you want the model, take it. You can have it, you know. Because it's, you know, especially the ones that are furnished. They're not all furnished. You know, and they don't have people bringing stuff in to stage them. You know, if it's got furniture in it, the furniture goes with it. Yeah, it was a little different. That's the only place we went that, you know, had furniture, and it says right on the, you know, the price is $109.90, includes all the furniture. You know, it comes with everything. Everything in the trailer comes with it. Wow. So, but they were going to hit us hard for all the stuff that now this other woman's telling me we're going to have to pay for. They, you know, supposedly this was all going to be included in our price at $165, and now it's, oh well, we're going to have to get a survey, and that's going to cost money, and we're going to have it. So, yeah, I was pretty, wasn't happy with that at all. So I don't know what I'm going to do. We might, I don't know, we might still go with it, we might not, I don't know. Well, see, Roy, that's the funny thing. A mobile home is a manufactured home. Okay? Because it's manufactured in a factory. So is a modular home is a manufactured home. So they all fit under the category manufactured home. Anything that's not built on site, like a regular stick house is built, is a manufactured home. So they all fall under that umbrella of manufactured home. The difference in my county, Pasco County, is if it comes there on wheels, it doesn't become a permanent piece of property. It's not permanent. It can be removed. So I don't pay taxes on that. Okay, if it's portable, removable, then I don't pay taxes on it. So that's because I was going to build a house. I was like, screw this trailer. We're going to get here. We're going to stay here 5 years, pay the house off, and then we're going to build a home. We're going to burn the trailer to the ground and build a home. Well, that didn't happen. But I talked about, because when I put the building up, my property, because this is permanent, so I'm paying taxes on the building. So my property tax was $650. Now it's $1,780 because of the building. So if I put a home on the property, a real home, it's going to be $4,000, and I can't afford that. So that's when we started looking at, okay, we're gonna buy another mobile home then. We even talked about a modular home. The difference there is same thing. A modular home, they pick it up off the trailer and they set it on the concrete pad on the ground. Okay, well that becomes a permanent structure. Now I got to pay taxes on it. But if we bring a mobile home in there you know, and they set it on, you know, stilts or pylons or whatever they set it on. That's still a mobile home. I don't pay taxes on it. So that's why we came to the conclusion we're going to have to put another mobile home on the property, because I can't pay the taxes on a built home or a modular home. We can't afford that. So, yeah, mine too. It's an 81. My trailer. It's a double wide trailer. It's an 81, and it's falling apart. So that's why, you know, it was falling apart when we bought it. Juno, what's up? You're back. Yeah, see, I bought this particular property for a lot of reasons. So I have a well and a septic system, so I'm not on the city water, not on the city sewer. So I don't pay any water taxes or any plumbing or any of that. I don't pay any of that. I have my own water, it's my water, and it goes in my septic tank. So I don't have to pay any of that bullshit. Off the grid. I have electricity, and that's it. I don't even have garbage pickup here. I mean, where I live is so stupid. I literally live in Pasco County, but I have to have Hernando County garbage companies pick up my trash because that's the way the counties worked it out. Whatever that means. Well, they won't come and get my trash. You know, I've hired 3 different companies, and they won't come get my trash. So I burn my trash. I'm rural, you know, rural property here. So out in the rural land, I can burn my garbage. So I do. So now I'm not paying for trash pickup because they wouldn't pick it up anyway, and I just burn it. So, and anything like glass or metal cans, like a paint can, we put in a, you know, grocery bag, you know, the bags you carry your groceries out with, and go up to the gas station, and while we're pumping gas, you take it out of the car and throw it in the trash can. And that's how we get rid of the stuff we can't burn. So, other than that, you know, we're totally self-contained. You know, I have a cell phone and a power bill. That's it. You know, so, and I like it that way. Yeah, some truck hit. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you brought that up. That's funny. A 2014 to 2018 Chevy Silverado 1500 pearl white truck hit my fence and took out 100 feet of it. And the reason I know that is because he left this behind. This is the driver's side door mirror from a 2014 to 2018 Chevy Silverado 1500 pearl white. So, I know it hit me. I don't know who the fuck he was. And he was drunk as shit. Because he was going northbound. I live on the southbound side. So he came across the lane of the oncoming traffic into my fence, took out 100 feet of fence, left his mirror behind, and then drove right back out onto the road and drove away. So I got to go fix 100 feet of fence. No, he didn't tell me. That's the problem here. You know, they don't tell you shit. You know, every time when I first moved in here, the school across the street wasn't supposed to reopen. All right, so I wasn't worried. And then all of a sudden it reopened. And in the first fucking day they had some kind of event over there. Everybody's parked on my property, up and down my fence. And I threw them all off. I said, "You get the fuck off my property. You can't park. Oh, it's county right away." No, it's my property that I have to give the county right away to. That doesn't mean you can park here, okay? It's my property, all right? I have to give the county access to do water lines, electrical, but you don't get to park here. So get the fuck off, or I'm going to have it towed away. Yeah, super glue it. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Especially this part. The mirror really took it the hardest. Yeah, it's that's really screwed up. So yeah, I've had this argument over and over every year. 3-4 times a year. It's a pain in the ass. So, but yeah, everybody thinks because it's county right of way that they can park there. Nope, that's not how it works, and they don't understand that. So, and I'm tired of talking to them now. I've got a tow truck company on call. So as soon as somebody parks there, I just call them and they come get it. And I don't give a fuck how pissed off they are. They can go argue with the tow company for the storage, the tow, and all that. And then they can take me to court that just says, well, it's his property. You can't park there. I got signs up that say no parking, but, So, yeah. And the police won't get involved. You call the police and they won't come out. They won't come out on their side or my side. They won't come out to enforce the law or to come out and tell them that, hey, you can't park here. They don't want to be involved. The police are like, the sheriff's office. They don't want nothing to do with it. It's a domestic problem, so it's all on me. So, I said, well, so is there a problem with me having their cars? Nope, it's your property. You can do whatever you want. You want to tow them away? Have them towed away. We don't care. Do whatever you want. It's not something. We're not. How did he put it? We're not policing your property. I think that was the way he said it. That's not our job. We're not here to, So yeah, it's your property. You handle it any way you want, and it's okay. So, but yeah, some kid hit my fence, same place, exact same spot. He did that first. He hit that about probably 2 months ago. I would happen to be pulling out of the driveway. I'm sitting there waiting for him to go by. There's a car in front of him. He's right behind him, and it's clear behind him. And the car in front of him hits the brakes for I don't know what. He was too close, so he slams on the brakes, loses control of the truck, spins out right into my fence. So I got out of my car and I walked down there and I said, well, I hope you got insurance. Young kid, 16 probably. And he was all shook up and everything. I said, are you hurt? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I said, all right, calm down. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Took a picture of his license plate, took a picture of the truck. I said, listen, I can tell you this isn't going to be expensive. The damage, he didn't even break the poles. He knocked them out of the ground. They were laid down, but they didn't break. Now they're shattered. All these, there's at least 12, 15 posts easy that are just in millions of pieces. I mean, this guy hit the fence. His truck has got to be a fucking mess. But yeah, so now I got to go buy I already bought the 3 poles. I was going to replace the 3 that he knocked down just because they were old and, fuck it. And I was going to charge him for them. It was $7 for the 3 posts. Screw it. Not even going to bother him. So he couldn't get off the fence. He was, he had the wheel turned and it was grabbing the fence post. And I said, stop. I said, okay, straighten your wheel. Okay, now back up. And it came right off the fence. And then he called his dad. And he said, yeah, I just lost control of my truck and hit this guy's fence. So, anyway, not a big deal. That one wasn't a problem. But this, it's going to take me at least a day of digging out in the hot sun to put new posts up and a new fence. Because I ain't going to be able to fix that fence. It's destroyed. So I got to go buy new fence, new posts. And this is why I won't let anybody park here. Because if they hit my fence, they're not going to say anything. They're going to drive away, and I'm going to have to fix the fence again. And that's why I won't let anybody park here. I won't let them put signs on my property. When their elections are coming around, vote for Trump. Nope. You can't put those signs here. No one puts signs here. Leaky pool. Nope. You can't put that sign here. So, it's the county right away. Nope. It's not the county right away. I own the property. I have to give the county access. You're not allowed to put the sign there. If you put the sign there, I'm just going to take it down and throw it away. All right? you can call the police all you want. They're going to tell you the same thing. It's his property, and he can do what he wants. So that usually shuts them up. But yeah, everybody wants to put a sign on my property, and they still do it. You know, I'll find a sign. I usually catch it the day they put it up. You know, I'll go driving down the road to go somewhere, and there's a sign. I pull over immediately, grab the sign, throw it in my yard to go throw it in the burn pile later. And yeah, that's the end of that. So yeah, not when you live right on a main highway, it's a pain in the ass. But you know, didn't know that when I bought it. Then the biggest problem's been the school. You know, because they flat out told me they were not going to. It's a very old school, was full of asbestos, you know, drywall and everything in it, and they were not going to refurbish the school. They've already made up their mind. They're not going to reopen the school. Great. I buy the property. 6 months later, a crew shows up and they start working on the school. And I'm like, what's going on? Oh, we're refinishing the whole inside of the school. They're going to reopen it. Great. That's wonderful. So, funny too, I got a letter in the mail from an attorney. I don't know who he is. Wanting to, you know, class action lawsuit about them widening the road and taking my land. You know, in a what's that called? Can't think of it right now. You know, but they can legally take it if they can prove that that they need it for the good of the, you know, of this county. They have to pay me for it, but then we argue about how much. It's going to come down to that. But I don't think they're going to take any of my property because the road down the road bends away from my property, and you know, anytime they're going to do road work, they try to straighten the road, not make it bendy. So if they add another lane to that side of the road, it'll straighten the road out at about a mile down the road. And there's nothing on that. There's very few properties on that side of the road. There's a lot of properties on this side of the road. There's just the school, which they already own. There's one house here, catty corner from me, and then there's one more house, and then there's this big open area that everybody rides four-wheelers in that's undeveloped, so there won't be any problem doing anything with that. So, and they already put you wouldn't believe how many cars block the road out here for people to come pick up their kids from school. And they live right down the street, you know. But are the kids allowed to walk home? Nope. No. Mom and Dad's got to come. One or the other comes and gets in their carpool line for a mile down the road and sit there on the side of the road in the dirt. So they finally they just did this last month while school was closed for summer. It's been a couple months. They put about a 300 or 400 foot blacktop lane for them to sit in, and then they're still in the dirt from there on out. They didn't go far enough. They didn't go near far enough, but at least that helped a little bit, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, what a pain in the ass. Well, what happened to the truck or the car? You know, obviously it's got a license plate on it. I mean, they can find out who owns it. I mean, he didn't like take the license plate off and take it with him, did he? Hell, the VIN would come up anyway. I mean, they can look your car up by the VIN, so they're going to know whose car it is. Now, Yeah, nobody walks anywhere. You know, the kids live 2 doors down, and the mom comes picks them up. I'm like, okay, whatever. The hours this school keeps are pretty decent, so it's really never been a problem traffic jam wise. When schools go letting in or out is not the time I'm going anywhere, so it's never really been a problem. Thank God. But yeah, it's still just a pain though. It's when they have a Christmas event or something and everybody wants to come and and they've got plenty of parking there. They got this giant field they've got fenced off that they don't use. And all I have to and it's already gated. They could just open the double gates and let everybody park in there. But will they? No. No. They make everybody park down the road, and I mean it's a nightmare for them to figure out where they're going to park. And they park on the guy's property across the street. They knock down 2 brand new trees the wife planted, and they drove right over them. So, well, didn't you get a hold of the police department to file a claim so you could find out who this was? To sue the guy, get him to pay for your fence? I'm going to call the sheriff tomorrow. I meant to call him today. I forgot. And give him all the information off this mirror. Because something happened down there this past week. Deb saw police cars down there. It might have been this, Nobody came and talked to me. But I'm going to call and file a claim. I'm going to call the sheriff tomorrow and say, hey, I spent all day today ordering airplanes. Literally. I mean, that piece of shit computer that I had out here, I'm in the house trying to order airplanes off of. And it's hurry up and wait. Wait, click on the airplane, wait for it to load. 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 Wait for it. Hit OK, put it in the cart. Wait for it to go. Wait for it to go. Wait for it to go. I mean, it was all day. I mean, I spent at least 6 hours sitting in front of my computer trying to get these airplanes ordered and get my points, and it was a nightmare. Yeah, I did. I bought one. Yep. Oh, yeah, you weren't here. I bought 4 airplanes today. So I called Verizon, and I got my 30% off code. Okay. So then I went on and bought the Carbon ZT28 from Tower. Called them, talked to my rep, said, listen, you've got the plane in stock. It's coming here. You don't have to worry that I'm going to cancel the order. Can you take those points I just earned and put them back into my availability so I can use them, because I want to order another airplane right now because of the September summer crash thing, where every $100 you spend, you get $20 mailed to you. Jack Tech Don, what's up? In October 6th. So if you're going to buy anything, Roy, tomorrow's the day. Buy it tomorrow. Well, now you can do it now, but by tomorrow midnight is when it cut it off. But anything you buy between now and tomorrow night, for every $100, so you only want to put one item in your cart if it's over $100. And you buy it, send it, and then they're going to send you $20 for that purchase. And then if you buy something else, you're going to get another $20. And you buy something else, you're going to get another $20. And it just keeps going for everything you buy over $100. So I bought the Carbon Z. That got me the first $20. That's over 100. He put the points in there. I used those points to buy the Edge SC330 1300 millimeter pattern plane, or 3D plane, because it matches my 95-inch. I have the 95-inch version of it upstairs, and it's the same exact paint scheme. So I've got Junior and now Mac Daddy and Junior. Same exact color scheme, same airplane, same color scheme. So that'll look really cool at the field. So I wanted that one. It was on special. It was on the scratch and dent. It was 100 and... It's normally $449, and it was on sale for $319. So it went from $449 to $319. So I bought that one. Same thing. Called her tower. Had them push those points into my cart so I could buy another plane. And meanwhile, I went over and used my 30% off code to buy the F-16 Thunderbird, the 80mm F-16 Thunderbird bind and fly. That's normally $620, and got it for $440 or four something. And I had points to use, so I used my points too. So I got it down to under $450. Yeah, the Broncos. Yeah. Well, when I get done building the house, so I got that ordered. In the meantime, I called back and they took my points off the Edge 330 and put those in the cart. And then I used the last points I got and the little bit of leftovers I had and bought the 1200 millimeter P-47 with the tornado on the side of it. They had that on sale, $100 off. It was normally $299.99, $300. I got it for $162, I think, with the shipping. Well, it was free shipping with the tax. It was $181 shipped with tax to my door for the third plane. So, and then the fourth one was the Thunder. So I've got 4 airplanes today. And then I spent another $600 at Jegs. I bought a 215 piece. I get this. I needed the guy I bought the Super Bee from. His side skirt came off one day. He's driving down the road and it blew off. He went and picked it up, but he doesn't know how to put it back on. And I said, "Well, bring it over. I'll put it back on for you." He says, "Okay." And I said, "Do you have the clips?" He says, "Well, I don't know." He's not really. He loves cars, but he's not really a car guy. So I said, "Okay." So I bought an assortment from Jegs. I looked it up. I checked. Man, it took me an hour to try to find the exact what I needed, and I found it at Jegs of all places. They had an assortment of body clips, including the ones that should be the ones for the side molding. 215 clips for $20. And I'm like, well, shit, I'll take it. So I put it in my cart. I go to checkout, do all the, do everything. Final total before I hit pay now. $15.99 shipping on a $20 assortment of clips. $15.99. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. So I did a little shopping. I spent another hour on Jegs' site, seeing what else I could buy. So I ended up buying. They had a deal on a real nice padded creeper and a matching four-wheel rectangular stool that you can put tools in the bottom. You sit on it and roll around on the floor. So it was $100 for the pair, and then they were running a sale. So spend $100, you get $5. You spend $200, you get $10. Spend and then it started going up exponentially. I think if you spent $300, you got a $50. So it jumped up, but anyway. But it was only on Jegs products, not everything they have, but just their own stuff. So the creeper and the cart or the stool qualified. So I got $5 off that. So now I only paid $95 for that. I bought a Jegs license plate to put in my front license plate frame because it's black and yellow. What color is my Daytona? Well, it's black and yellow. So it's going to look great on the front of my car since it's the right color. That was only $10, so I bought that. And then I just happened to stumble onto the nitrous kits, and they had the single nozzle EFI wet kit for $524, and I went on eBay and checked to see if it was any cheaper. Exact same price. And I was like, well, screw it. I'm just going to get that too. So I got the plate, got the fasteners, I got the creeper, I got the stool, and I got a nitrous kit, and I got free shipping. So I saved the $16 in shipping. I got $5 off on the other thing, and yeah, so it was all right. You know, so I've been shopping all day. You know, and because of that crappy computer, it took all day. So, but anyway, I see Mike Bird's back. Hey, Mike, what's up? I told you we'd still be here. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, so I did good. I mean, I got some great deals. Got 4 new airplanes coming. The Thunderbird, which is really funny. So I called Tower again, talked to Mike again. I said, listen, tell me how this works. Horizon says you're out of stock of the F-16, the 80 millimeter, but Tower says they've got it. How does that work? And he goes, really? I said, yeah. So he looked it up, and he goes, yeah, you're right. Tower shows in stock, we're out of stock. He says, I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. And so they're all coming out of the same warehouse. How can that happen? I said, well, that's what I would call to ask you. You know, what the hell? So he looked it up. He says, well, there's 2 in stock, he says, but both of them are marked damaged, non-sellable. So maybe Tower's going off of those 2 that are in stock but not sellable, and we're going off of they're already gone. He says, but that's probably what's going on. I said, okay. Because I was going to have him take one out of the, you know, Tower's cart and put it in Horizon's cart so I could buy it. And he would have done that. But, yeah. So anyway, that was pretty funny. So yeah, so I got all that shopping done today. I don't think I have to do any more. I only have, well, I have to buy, you know, because the 400 and, well, I bought 2 parts for my Cherokee that the nose gear broke. So I bought the 2 pieces I need to fix that with the F-16. So the final bill was like $464, I think, something like that. So I earned my full throttle 7% for being the, you know, elite, because I was an elite. So I got I was grandfathered into the highest level of the full throttle program. So I've got those points or dollars, whatever, to spend. So I have to go back to Horizon in the next few days to spend that money. And then I'm done with Horizon. Okay, so the new one's coming. It's going to stay yellow. The one that I bought off of eBay that was from that RC for You 77 clown came damaged, and I knew it was damaged. I mean, they showed it. A fork truck had gotten into the box, crushed the wing, the leading edge of I think it was the left wing, and crushed the fuselage a little bit. So I got my handy little steamer out, and I steamed all that damage out of it, and got it almost back perfect. But the paint's all messed up, and so that's the one I'm going to paint. So that one's going to get the Brian Scholl's paint scheme, the way his plane looked when he went down in the woods. So I'm gonna paint it to match that. So the one that I had bought damaged, and I never painted it. When I steamed it all out, got it all flat, it was, you know, of course it took the paint off. So it was white in those areas where I steamed it, but in the air you couldn't tell that. It looked perfect in the air. So, because I always knew I was going to paint it. So now that's what's going to happen. I'm going to paint that one. Then this one that's going to be undamaged will be my go-to yellow. I'm going to put the decals on it and everything this time. I haven't put the decals on the other ones because I wasn't sure if I was going to paint those or not. Well, now I'm sure I'm not painting this one, so I'm going to put the decals on it. So, and then, I was thinking about painting one of the other ones. The China Lake scheme. Where the fuselage is gray, the wings are yellow, the tail's red. Yeah, I was gonna paint one of them that color. I still might. I might do that. But this new one that's coming, that's going to be my yellow one. I'm not painting that one. Who's Stella, Mike? Is this something new we haven't talked about? Have I been kept in the dark here? Who's Stella? Yes, I have actually. I think Hobby King for a little while. The same plane that who's selling it now? The E Machines. It was a smaller T-28, but yeah, they had it in the Jolly Roger scheme. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Oh, so you were gonna feed it a logger, and instead you fed it coffee. Now your body's going into shock. Instead of calming you down with some coffee, you took some caffeine. Now you're in trouble. And Roy says he likes weed better than beer. There you go. That's funny. See, the way I read that, I thought you were supposed to give Stella the coffee. Instead, you drank it. I didn't realize Stella was a lager, and so now it makes sense. But yeah, the way I read it, I thought you made her a cup of coffee and then you drank it. You forgot to give it to her. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I don't buy beer or weed, so I couldn't tell you. Never had either one. So I have no idea how much it costs, what it feels like, what it does. Don't know. Don't care. My high is buying airplanes. So I've been high all day. Bought airplanes all day, so I'm high. I was high all day. Now I'm working on my lift. I'm getting higher. I'm about to turn it on and get even higher. Where's Fred tonight? We needed Fred here. Where's Fred? You got a plane coming today, Mike? Is that your Timber SWS? $950 US. Good God. For a timber. Ugh. I wouldn't say I'm high on life, Roy, because my life is not really that good. But things that are happening are at least making it more bearable. So, yeah, getting these deals on airplanes, getting a great deal on this lift. Yeah, making progress on the rooms, getting this done. Yeah, it's starting to come together. So, China glue and Tamiya paint. There you go. Is that what you get high on? Oh, I know it cost you a lot more than that, Mike. I know. That's why I was surprised you bought it. Because, I mean, in my opinion, it was way better money to spend that much money on than that airplane. But that's me. Everybody's got their likes and dislikes. So, go for it. Yeah, this is my flight controller for real flight, right here. Looks like a Spectrum radio, but it's not. It does okay. It's got really shitty gimbals, and I've broken the retract switch for the gear at least twice. I haven't fixed that yet. I got to put another switch in there. Yeah. I one of the reasons I moved to Florida, it wasn't just for the weather, to get away from the snow, but cost of living was cheaper down here. And so I was looking ahead. I only wanted to move once. So, I think I got another metal sliver in my hand. Yeah, Mike, you definitely don't want to crash that. That's for sure. Unfortunately, you're flying it on a Spectrum radio, and that's just a bad idea. I'm sorry, but if I bought that airplane, the first thing I'd do is pull the receiver out of it and put something else in it. That's over my limit of $600 is my cutoff. If it costs more than $600, I'm not putting the Spectrum radio in it. It gets pulled out. Yeah, I get those advertisements too, Roy. Yeah, I mean, hourly I get those ads. In my email, on Facebook, yeah, on my phone. I get friend requests from women I have no idea who they are, and they live in another world, another country, I'm like, Why the hell does somebody want to, you know, friend me that lives in Ukraine? Yes, that's another one. Yeah, I get a ton of Ukrainian women. You know. Yeah, I know, Mike. You love Spectrum. You know, one day you're not going to like Spectrum. Trust me. If it hasn't happened yet, it's gonna. I hope it doesn't happen with that airplane. I hope it happens with something else. Please don't jinx me. I'm not jinxing you. I'm praying for you. I pray to God that doesn't happen with that airplane when you finally, you know. Haven't you had planes crash, Roy, that were radio hits? I know you've told me that before. So do you. So do I. I get it. So do you what, Mike? You, oh, you pray it doesn't happen. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I do too. Oh, okay, I got you. All right. So you don't use those anymore, right? You quit using the. What does Mike Bear says they're pretty good receivers. They work 60% of 30% of the time. Yeah, I've seen some genius marketing in my lifetime, but nothing as good as Horizon Hobbies bind and fly airplanes. That was the greatest marketing that anybody could have ever thought of, because it absolutely worked, and it's still working. And I mean, listen, it's still working on me. Okay, I still buy bind and fly airplanes from Horizon. So even though I don't like Spectrum at all and rarely use it, I still like, you know, any of these $2 to $300 airplanes that come bind and fly, I buy them. You know, I love the airplane. You know, I just bought the Decathlon. That was a bind and fly. I just ordered that new F-16. That's a bind and fly. So I still buy it. I don't like it, you know, but I still buy it. So for you guys that love it, you know, it's a no-brainer. Well, and that's kind of the problem, Roy, because it happens everywhere. And the couple of years ago at our E-Jet event here at Imperial RC Flying, the dumpster was full of bind and fly Spectrum bind and fly airplanes. Full. I got 2 airplanes out of the dumpster. I got a Havoc and a Bayhawk, a FMS. Yeah, it was an FMS Bayhawk that had a Spectrum receiver in it. But the dumpster was full of airplanes. And the same thing happened at Bigfoot when I was up there 3 years ago, I think it was. 2 years ago. Dumpster was full of Spectrum airplanes. You know? So, you know, and Kenny Rogers was dumpster diving all day. He wouldn't believe how many airplanes he pulled out of there and fixed and flew. So, you know, listen, I started flying long before Spectrum was even a thought in somebody's head. And when it came out, I was sold on it. You know, these bind and fly airplanes, you buy a transmitter, you get the airplane with the receiver already in it, you just bind it up, go fly. It was awesome. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. And then I started having radio hits, you know, and losing airplanes. And after the 6th plane, that was it. You know, that's not happening anymore. I give up. So, the and I, you know, and I when I went to the field I'm flying at now, when I got there, Bo come over and introduced himself, and he asked me, "Do you fly Spectrum?" I said, "Well, not normally, but I do have a few Spectrum airplanes." And he says, "Well, a lot of guys are getting hit over there." And Bo flies Spectrum too. He's got Futaba and he's got Spectrum, and I think he's got a, what's that one called? Something box. He's got one of those too. So he still buys Spectrum airplanes. But yeah, over there, and then he says, and there's another spot over there that if you're flying Spectrum, be careful. Okay, good enough. The field I was flying at before I went there, same thing. First day there, guy comes over and asks me, "Are you flying Spectrum?" I said, "Well, not normally, but I have a few Spectrum planes." "Well, be careful because, you know, right over there, you know, a lot of guys are getting radio hits over there." Okay, all right, I'll be careful. Thanks for the... Never in my life have I walked into a flying field anywhere and had a guy come up and say, "Are you flying Futaba?" "Well, don't fly over there." It's always Spectrum, okay? That's the only one that everybody warns everybody that if you've got Spectrum, you're going to have a problem over here, or you're going to have a problem over there, or whatever it is. So never Radio Master, never Futaba, never JR, never. You know, it's only Spectrum is where we get these warnings. And then my buddy Mike that I fly with, they didn't warn him until he crashed the airplane. He crashed the airplane and destroyed it, radio hit, and the guy comes over, "Were you flying Spectrum?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, oh yeah, we've got terrible trouble out here with Spectrum over there." "Well, now you tell me. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Yeah, you didn't warn me before it flew. You tell me after I crashed my plane." So he wasn't very happy with them. So... You were getting a lighter out of your pocket and you crashed your airplane? Oh my God, Mike. Mike. Ugh. And it had to be an FMS Tiger Cat, of all planes to crash. Unbelievable. I was flying the guy's plane. I mean, I've had my own crashes with Spectrum, so I don't fly it anymore. Well, like I said, the cheapy planes I fly, but I was flying another guy's plane out of our field. It was a Spectrum bind and fly. It was the Wildcat. So I'm flying it around. Everything's fine. Flew right into that area where Bo warned me that that's where you get hit. Lost it. It just rolled over and straight in like this. And I'm up with, I got the radio in my head. I'm walking out the field. I'm and the field drops off like this. It went down below the horizon. I could not see the plane anymore, but I hadn't gave up yet. And then all of a sudden, it comes plopping up back out of there. I was like, holy shit. So I had gotten it back just before it hit the ground and saved it. And I made a beeline right to me, and it was a belly lander and no gear. And landed on the ground, and I handed Archie the radio back. I said, don't ever bring this thing to me again. I'll never fly it again. It's all yours. Yeah, I just not doing it. So, yeah, I love my Tiger Cat too. That's a great airplane. It's so impressive looking. It flies so well. It's just an awesome airplane. And they put that stupid gyro in that airplane, FMS did, and it doesn't need it. My God, that's the last plane on Earth that needs a gyro in it. But they put one in it. And then they coupled the rudder and the ailerons too, which I really hate. You know, they programmed it into the gyro. So, I don't know. If I ever go someplace where I'm going to fly, do some competition type maneuvers, I'm going to have to take the gyro out because the mixing, you can't do a nice axle roll when the rudder's in there because it just wags the tail as it rolls, you know, because the rudder's cocked with the ailerons. That's fine for making a turn, but sucks for making a roll. Yeah, one of our guys did that too. He crashed his plane and got on the phone right then and ordered one. Oh, more Asian women want you? Oh, yeah, Roy, I know. They want me too. I'd show you my phone, but it's in the house getting charged. You know, I spent so much time on it today looking at all the Asian women. I gotta admit it. I love Asian women. I think they're the prettiest women on earth. I really do. Everybody's tastes are different and everything, but I think Asian women are the prettiest women on this earth. God, I love those women. Yeah, I'm so jealous of Victor. You know. And Deb knows it. She teases me all. Hey, there's one of your girls. You know. There, go get her. Okay, I will. Thanks. Yeah, they're just beautiful. Are you really, Mike? Your old house you can buy back? Is that right? It's for sale. Or you just talk the guy out of it? Oh yeah, I get that one too. Yeah, the pink salt and apple vinegar and baking soda. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Well, I guess you're not moving here then, huh? I guess that door's shut for good. Boom. We'll put a lock on it. Not coming to America. Sounds tasty. Mike, that's what she said. Where are you living now, Mike? Well, yeah, that's true. Well, unless you're getting a blowjob. But yeah. Chelsea, London. Are you in your... is that your relative's house? Are you staying in that still, or is that what's going on? I hate to bring that back up again. I know, buddy. Sister's place. Okay. Is your sister there too? Are you staying with your sister, or is she gone and you've got the place now? Is your sister the one that died with your nephew? Oh, okay. All right. So that's why you were taking down your nephew's wall. Okay, I get it. So you're going to rent out your sister's house, or you're going to sell it? Oh God, you paid for one? I've never done that. I've never had to. Yeah. You gonna rent it? Okay, that's a smart move. Yeah. Oh, rent's crazy everywhere. My friend, she's renting an efficiency. It's 250 square feet. $900 to rent a closet. Unbelievable. No, we don't think you're bragging at all, Mike. Why would we think that? We're happy for you. You know, good for you. We're super happy for you. Yeah, Roy's being a smartass now. Oh, we wouldn't think anything else, Mike. I mean, we've gotten to know you pretty well over the years. So there's no way we would think you would be unkind to anybody. So, yeah. Last year, Linda and I went up to my niece's daughter's first birthday, 1-year-old birthday. And my brother rented this house for all of us. And this guy that owned the place was amazing. I mean, you want to talk about accommodating, taking care of. I mean, Johnny on the spot. We called them and said, listen, somebody had a pole or something out front, and they cut the internet line to the whole subdivision. So he came out to the house immediately. He checked all the equipment out. He says, listen, I've already talked to them. They said they're going to have it fixed first thing in the morning. If that's not okay, I can bring a satellite dish over right now and hook it up, and you guys will have internet right now. And this place was so furnished. There was a drawer full of video, DVD videos, and there was a PlayStation with games that he supplied. Big giant television. I mean, this place was just maxed out and we wanted for nothing. We had everything. This beautiful kitchen to cook in. It was a big, beautiful house, and the only thing we couldn't use was the garage, which was fine because we weren't going to stay in the garage or anything, because he had all of his stuff out in the garage. But just he was so wonderful. I mean, he kept calling back to make sure we were okay, and he came back the next day when they got internet working, made sure that it was all right, and yeah, just a super great guy. Oh my God. Well, Roy, that's because all the people you know on the internet here are all RC airplane people, and that's the group we're in. I've never gone anywhere in, well, almost never. I think there was one place I went when I ran into a jerk off, but usually, wherever we go, everybody is so friendly and inviting and helpful, and that's just what comes with this hobby normally. So it's very rare that I run into some jackass, in this hobby. So yeah, it's just the community we're in. Um, all right, guys, I gotta go pee. I'm not closing this down, but I gotta excuse myself for a minute. I gotta go pee. So I'll be back in a few minutes. It's gonna take a few minutes. So, but carry on. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. The cat didn't want to come in the house. He comes up to the door and then he just stands there and looks at you and meows and looks at you and looks at the door and looks at you, and I'm like, are you coming in or not? So I gotta wait for him to figure out if he's coming in or not. Nutcase. Can you hear that thumping? Got one of those boombox cars driving by. Don, are you leaving? I'm just reading the chat, getting caught up, guys. Juno, are you still here? Are you rubbing one out? Where are you? So you usually stay up to 3 or 4 a.m., Don? Oh, that's good. See, during the summertime, I work through the night in the garage because it's too hot to be out here during the day. So I work at night and sleep during the day. So I'm going to be... there you are. I'll be working on my lift, until probably 5:30. I have to go get my blood work done, and they open at 5:30. So if I'm, in a good spot where I can leave, I'm just going to grab my paper and run over there and have them draw my blood and get back over here and get back to work on the lift. So, and then I'll probably sleep for. Usually sleep between like 10 or 11 till like 2, 3. And that's kind of the window I end up sleeping, and then I'm back at it. So. So that's 14 hours difference between us. Don, where do you live? Because it's 3:30 here. See, you live east of me. Where do you live? Oh, that's right. It goes down west. That's right. It goes down west. So yeah. All right. Yeah. So you're. That's right. You're in Kansas. I knew that. Oh, that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's 3:30 here. So. What airplane did I forget to put this in? Oh. Maybe this one. Is this for here? Yep. Okay. Now I know what airplane it goes in. It goes in this one. I thought that was on a table since I built the Corsair and the P40, but no. Yeah, I have trouble sleeping too. Always have. I don't think I've ever gotten more than like 5 hours sleep at any one time. Usually it's 3 to 4 hours is all I need. Um, so even when I was a kid, same thing. I would stay up till 2 in the morning. I used to watch, Johnny Carson and then David Letterman and then Tom Snyder. The Late 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 Show with Tom Snyder. So yeah, I didn't go to bed till I don't know 3:30, I guess, as a kid, and had to get up at 7 for school. So yeah, I was always fine. Never, yeah, I just don't need that much sleep. Yeah, it is for me too. I mean, usually, like, I wouldn't say once a week, but like once a week, week and a half, maybe. I'll crash for a good day. Probably get 6, maybe 8 hours. It one sleep through, just a good sleep, and then the rest of the time I'm just kind of I take naps and don't sleep much. But I usually have to purge once, within a couple weeks, and get a good restful, you know, relaxing sleep. And I don't plan it. Sometimes it just happens when it happens. I never know when it's going to happen. I just lay down, go to sleep, and then realize it's been a long time since I was awake. And sometimes it happens at night. Sometimes it happens during the day. I never know. So have you guys checked out the Scratch and Dent at Tower Hobbies? You guys didn't find anything in there you wanted? Oh my God, they've got such a great deal going on. Oh my God. There's some awesome surface, boats, planes, cars, trucks. I mean, they got a really wide spread of things on sale right now. I mean, huge. So, good chance to pick up something nice that you save some money on. Uh, All right, guys, are we done? Should we call it a night? I think everybody's passing out. The chat went to 0. Thanks, Juno. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I wanted to fly tonight. I was really looking forward to it, and then Bill didn't show up, and I was watching TV with Deb, and then I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna go start my own show. We're gonna go do some flying. So, so anyway, all right, guys, have a great night. We'll see you probably Saturday, if not before then. Until then, you guys take care. Fly safe, and we'll catch you later. All right? Take care, guys.